Hi, folks. Welcome to another stream. Mark will be joining later. He is tied up this morning, so well, still morning there. I don't know, 10, 11, 12, 1. Uh, this afternoon, his time, but he should be joining in about 2 hours to do the dueling Memtest stream. So I want to thank Luna. Hi, Luna, for joining the stream today. Yeah. So yeah, it's just gonna be me. For now, I'm gonna make myself big. Sorry, Luna. Hey, Mark, how's it going? The other Mark will be joining later. So, I'm gonna show folks before I start. Here we go. Um, so this is the board that Big Bad Bench, Big Bad Biologist, um, fixed for me. He got the CMOS. Turns out it was just 2 pins that were broken. Excuse me, that were corroded. Um, and now I have a CMOS that works. But as you can see in the background, right here, I have a bin, and it's full of DDR memory that I have not tested. The stuff in the bags I have tested before, but so that's going to be kind of later. Seeing how I feel. And then I also have a piece of paper with a marker and something to do straight edges with. And what I'm going to be doing after I test it, because it will come up on the monitor, ta-da, here, that monitor. It will tell me what the speed and size is, so I will write it down, and then I can put like memory together. Ta-da! So that's the plan. I've already tested the stick of memory. I'm going all right. Good to hear, Mark. Good to hear. So we are going to change over to my video capture. And actually, before I do that, I'm going to change back to my bench cam for a sec. Doop. Because we're going to take the stick of memory out, so you can at least watch what I'm doing. Ta-da! Let's take the stick of memory out. Because this is the stick that I use with it. I know it works. I did run Memtest just for poops and giggles yesterday, just to make sure the board is working and all that good stuff. So I'm gonna put in, look at that, it's even got, this stuff has heat sinks on it. Ooh, fancy. So let's change the camera back to my capture card. Ba-doom. Turn on some power to turn on the power supply. Flick. And oh, the computer's auto turning on. Well, that's new. Oh, we got a beep. There we go. Oh, I need to turn it on my, and it's backwards. I gotta fix that. Mirror my camera, turn that off. There we go. It's backwards on my my end because of the mirroring. Maybe? I don't know what's going on. I'm going to turn off my name on my doodle. It beeped. Press tab to show post screen. Let's press tab. Nothing. Can I control delete? Or is the keyboard locked up? Keyboard's not responding at all. Isn't that interesting? Huh. Okay, let's power cycle the board. Boop. Maybe it doesn't like this memory. I don't know. But this is interesting. Oh, now it's giving me bad memory beepity beeps. Okay. Okay. Let's try this again, shall we? I'm going to take the memory out, put the memory in, turn it on, see what it does. Okay. Well, that's good. We got a power cycle, we got a beep. Oh, it was just being contrary, maybe? Should try to boot from CD at some point. And actually got into the BIOS. Ta-da! There we go. All right, so it's DDR400. Just writing this down on the piece of paper, 400 and 512 megabytes. MB. Cool. We'll see what this does. Go back to the chat. Hey, Second Winch, I need some coffee. It just needed some coffee. Yeah. All right, let's put some noise on in the background. What do we think? What do we think? TOS bridge. What else do I have in here? Where did my stuff go? Oh, the clank sounds. We got the Romulan interior. Or we have DS9 Ops, which is a bit more quiet. I always like the original, the TOS bridge. Got any warp core? I don't have any warp core. But I can find warp core. Let me bring up warp core Star Trek sound effect. Boom, boom, boom. All right. See if I remember how to save from this page. Save link as. There we go. Let's throw you into music. Save. I should be able to add this. And then you're going to get some warp core sounds, socket wench, as requested. Let me add music. Go to my music. What the heck is a darn file name? Okay. That's what I thought. There we go. Open that up. It's uploading. There we go. All right. You want engine sound? I'll turn it up because it's low. There you go. There you go. TNG engine sounds just for Socket Winch and Luna. Because apparently Socket Winch and Luna are the same entity. At least according to the display name. See? Ta-da. Oh. Hey, John. Space Suns. Not even Star Trek. So this is the warp core or engine room from TNG. So yes, it is Star Trek. Also, John, since you're here, I want to show you something. Because this is just doing Memtest talking. This, I'm using the board that you fixed the CMOS on. Got the fan put back on it yesterday, the heatsink put back on it, put new thermal paste on it for bolting it down. Lord, that's a nuisance to do. But yes, thank you so much for getting that up and running. Yeah, especially keeping having the BIOS settings. I do got to get in the BIOS though and change it to boot from CD first because I don't know what it is and it takes a hot minute. So I didn't realize that yesterday when I was testing the board, but yeah, it all works. So socket winch, yeah, it says TNG engine noise or engine sound. This is it. This is as exciting as the engine sounds on. Oh. Hi, Luna. Who's a pretty girl? Gonna go back and curl up? Okay. Oh! Do we get a socket winch wave, by the way? There you go! Ta-da! Ah, crazy. So as I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, for those kind of coming in late, Mark of Millennium Macs infamy, as he likes to say, will be joining me later on. He has some personal stuff going on this morning, or this afternoon, his time zone, but he should be joining in about 2 hours, and then we'll have The dueling Memtest going on. Crazy. I wish I could make two screens big at the same time and stream here, but I can't. But yeah, so yeah, thanks once again, John, for getting that, for me being so dumb and you being so smart and getting the CMOS pins cleaned up, and so it holds the settings now. What? Crazy. John, make it go. He is smart. Since we're gonna do Star Trek references, there we go. I can be a Packlet. Oh yeah, I was taking a look at oh yeah, I was going to do that. I didn't even think I saw a bit of corrosion. Right? Yeah. So it must have had, at one point, it must have had a bad battery or something in it. That's all I can think of. Like one that leaked before I got the board. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Because it wasn't, the other one wasn't, when I first got it, the one that was in there wasn't leaky, so. At least not that I noticed. At least not that, was visible. Speaking English, I need more coffee apparently into me. Sorry, I'm just reading a message from a friend of mine. This, yeah. Oh, all right. I'm sorry, Luna / Socket Wench, but I need to change the sound. This is tiring. I'm gonna fall asleep listening to this. That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna go back to the page of my doodle, grab something new. There we go. Something completely different. Something completely different. Sorry, I'm trying to find something different to listen to. Well, the stream goes on, and I'm realize I'm not talking as I'm doing this. Blah. Very sedate. Oh, well, there you go. What is where am I here? What does where is it? Hi, you're gonna listen to me ramble for a bit. I thought I saw. Oh, a sick bay. There it is. Yeah, no, that sick bay is kind of boring. Yeah, I'm just gonna play around, see what else is here. Socket Winch on the site. You know what I realized? A lot of the TNG background stuff is put you to sleep. The TOS has a lot better sounding stuff. Benny Hill music. Yeah, I think that'd be, I don't know if is that free use though. At least this stuff is free use. Oh, hey, we're at 90%. Sweet. Yes, so much. Socket Winch, exactly that. All right. Let's add this in. We're really gonna go back. So this is the bridge as it sounded during the original, was it the Cage? Yeah, the Cage, when they had Pike on the bridge. So this was like the sound effects they used for that original pilot episode. There we go. Let's really go back in time. When did the Cage air? Yeah, so it was the unaired pilot for Star Trek TNG, or TNG. Wow, yeah. Let's try that again. The Cage, the original unaired pilot for Star Trek TOS, the original series. It first aired in color back in '88. It was filmed in late 1964, and completed in January of 1965, but unaired. Sounds like metal crickets. I mean, it could be. Was there such a thing? I can buy vintage brass crickets craft decoration on Amazon for $13.68. I just looked up the Borg assimilated the craft. Love it, love it. I want to see little Borg crickets, because that sounds both terrifying and cute at the same time. Hey, that first stick passed. Woohoo! Only 50,000 more to go. I'm actually going to take the stuff in the bags out. All right, let's try another stick of this memory. Because I got like 3 sticks of it. So, okay, it's in. Computer's on. I don't know why it's auto turning on, but oh no, I got a beepity beep. There we go. Let's see if this wants to play nice. Oh no, okay. Remind me, someone. Luna, you have one job. Remind me next time I want to get into the BIOS. You got one job, Luna. One job. Oh. Oh, okay. I know what that's for. Got an email from eBay going, hey, we sent you money. And I'm like, wait, what? Oh, right. I know what that's for, because I sold something. Been having issues with, speaking of what, yeah, so it's the same stuff. Speaking of that, I've been having issues trying to get something sent to the States. So I normally purchase my shipping label through eBay for UPS when I'm shipping to the States. And so I had someone in the States buy the Dvorak keyboard from me. Wonderful. And so he contacted me last week. Yeah, last week. Going, hey, the keyboard seems to be stuck in Ontario. Can you contact UPS because you're the shipper? And I'm like, yep, no problem. Totally understand why you want me to contact the shipper. So I contacted them. They're like, well, we tried to contact you. I'm like, well, you wouldn't have been contacting me because I bought it through eBay. And I mentioned that a few times to the guy. He didn't seem to clue in. Anyway, long story short, they sent me a Kusma form. And he was nice. He sent me the form through email and then sat with me as I was like, derp-de-derp, I've never filled this out before. How do I fill this out? Blah, blah, blah. So he was nice. He helped me fill it out. I sent it off. He sent me the email that I had to send it to, and I sent it off. And that was a week ago yesterday, and the parcel's still sitting there. So the guy's like contacting me yesterday. He's like, hey, the person's still sitting in limbo land. I'm like, okay. So I contacted them again, and the guy on the phone this time's like, open up an investigation. Da, da, da. I'm like, oh, okay. I also replied back to the email that because they did send me an email saying, hey, it's it's going to be sent off, blah blah blah. But so I sent off an email to them about that, and yeah, we're still in limbo land. So yay! Thank you, you rotten pumpkin, for making shipping things to people in the U.S. harder. All right. Cool. I'm also, when Mark comes on the stream, you won't be able to see it, but I'm going to be recapping a motherboard. I got a motherboard I want to see if I can revive. And it had two very blown caps on it. I looked the rest of the board over. I don't see anything else wrong with it. So fingers crossed it's just those two caps. So I'm just getting my desk rearranged so I can do some soldering later. But I had to order one set of caps. The other one I have, let me find that picture for a sec. Because I took a photo and then I took the photo into my, the GNU photo editing program. Because there was two different caps and they had two different values. So I took the photo and put the values on so I can remember. So one is a 16 volt 470 UF and the other one is a 6.3 volt 820 UF. I do have a 25 volt 470, which I was told I can use, but I had to order the 6.3 820, which they came in on Monday. So I kind of want to put the two caps on. I won't be able to test the board. I might test it at the before the end of the stream. Because yeah, at this point I can't. My Benchy Madoodle is stuck testing memory, so I can't connect the board. So yeah, good thing. I'm also now using, by the way, for those that are interested, I'm using a headless M1 MacBook Pro 2021 16-inch. Screen's broken, and it's not the cabling issue, because I've gone through that with folks. The person, I think it's twofold at this point. I know the person had complained that the monitor, the screen was a bit flaky. So, but then he also dropped it, like he said, about 18 inches. So that, that doesn't really help. And I did put a post on a Discord server I belong to saying, hey, do we think this is the cable or, wonky, broken screen? So people were like, yeah, that screen's broken, replace the screen. It turns out it was cheaper to get, well, it wasn't that much more to get a whole new, quote unquote, new to him laptop, which was in immaculate condition. Super happy with the seller. Gave them a glowing review on eBay. And he gave me the old one. I did try to install a Asahi Linux, but that has issues with Thunderbolt. And so it didn't see my dock, which connects Thunderbolt to USB-C. So yeah, because I wanted to have a second monitor, because it does have an HDMI port on the laptop, but I wanted a second one so I could connect a and I had a dock that someone gave me, and I'm like, sweet, I can use the dock with it, but it won't. Despite the warning, there is a warning on the Asahi Linux page that it won't work with Thunderbolt. I tried it anyway, and it didn't work. So, thanks to a friend of mine, I was able to. I was able to get because the only way. So when you install Asahi Linux, and Linux does repartitioning magic, and Apple Mac OS does not like the magic it does, so you can't use disk utility to get rid of all the partitions that Linux puts on, and the only way to do it is to connect it through USB-C to another Mac that has to be a 2018 or higher. And oh my god, 2018 Apple's laptops, at least here in Canada, are still selling for stupid money. So I was like, darn, what am I going to do? And then I had a friend of mine coming to Toronto, and I'm like, do you happen to have like a Mac? Like, are you using an Apple computer? And she's like, yes, I am. And I'm like, ha, can we get together and have some fun? And because yeah, you have to get it into you have to download an app, and I can't remember what the app's called off the top of my head, but you have to get this app and da 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 da. So I said, can we do that? And she's like, yes, we can. So we got together last week and connected them, and it got it back up and running. And then last Friday, I did a stream where I set up the computer and installed some programs. And at this point, yeah, so I transferred files over, and I am now using it as a headless machine, which it is working well. I'm actually quite happy with it. So I have I have 3 USB, because the dock itself has 3 USB 3 ports. So I have 2 USB 3 docks that plug into that, and then I have a USB-C to USB dock as well. Hey, JC. Hello, hello. How are you doing? I'm just kind of talking about my new headless M1 MacBook Pro from 2021. And it has 16 gigs of memory and a 500 gig hard drive. So, and I was given it for free because the screen was broken, and I ended up just replacing the guy's laptop. I got back from my daughter's. 16 gigs. Did I say 16 megs? 16 gigs of memory. Wow. 16 megs of memory, I tell you. Can we even afford that in today's market? Excuse me. Ooh. Although, like we complain today about pricing of stuff, and it's stupid money for newer memory, especially now with all the AI stuff, and it is what it is. But if you look back at like what a meg of memory cost people back in the day, and then you do the inflation calculator for that. Sweet, that works. Like yeah. Daughter lost her retainers. Oh no. Oh dear. Oh. Yeah, I wish dental was considered uh, uh, like we treat it like healthcare. You know what I mean? Kind of the free stuff, but it's the one thing that governments, and I'm going to say governments because it's an issue in other countries as well, where they don't consider dental and eyes um, a priority. They're not seen as high on the list for some reason. That's like, if your population can't see, instead of special premium, yeah. Crazy. Hmm. Everything on TikTok. The TikToks. God, I sound old when I say that. The good old TikToks. I don't use TikTok. This was never my thing. Max used to use TikTok a lot, but never my real thing. Never really got into it. But I do have my Commodore. Right? Yeah. Funny that you mentioned Commodore. Ryan of Everything Is Broken Garage. I think you know Ryan, JC. He was sharing photos of a computer, a couple computers that he got today. Somebody reached out to him and made a donation. Oh yeah. So he shared some photos on a Discord server, and in the photo was a Commodore phone. Was his Commodore phone, and I have one myself. I looked in and found out about it before the big craze. Forget. I think I was on Reddit one night. That's back when I was using Reddit on a regular basis, and somebody posted it in a tech subreddit that they got this Commodore phone, and I'm like, yeah. So I paid for mine. I paid 30 plus 25 or another 30 shipped from. This was years ago. From Quebec. So yeah, I lucked in. I am in the. I've been in the Rare Commodore Club for years. Yeah, just somebody on a Reddit thread had posted about a Commodore phone. I'm like, wait, these are a thing, because I hadn't heard about it at that point. And so I went and did some eBaying, and I found there were two of them at the time, both in Quebec, surprisingly enough. Only two listings. So even back then, you weren't getting many. I was lucky enough to have two now. Oh, nice, very nice. Yeah. But yeah, one person wanted like 124, and then the other person had it on auction, and I won the auction for $30. So I was able to outbid the other person that was bidding against me, and won it. But yeah, right? Yeah. Well, again, this was back before the Yanks found out about it. So, damn Americans. I use mine as my main. Yeah. Funny enough, I actually went and got a landline for a bit, and then I just kept getting spam calls on it. So I'm like, okay. I called Bell. I think I had it for like 2 months, and all I got on was spam calls. And I'm like, yeah. So I called Bell up, and I'm like, yeah, you can cut my service. I don't need the phone service. And oh my god, phone service is stupid money. Yeah. It's still, at least it was shortly after I got it. I haven't. As I said, I had it for like two-ish months, and then I was like, yeah, this is silly. All I was getting was spam calls, and it was also on my workbench. So if I was at that point sitting at my computer, which is away from my workbench, I'd have to get up and go answer it. And I'm like, yeah, this is silly. So I got rid of it. I don't know if Paul's dialing. I assume Paul's dialing, because you still have, I still have clients, older clients that still have landlines. So yeah, it must be. Come to think of that, yeah. It's so funny when I, get somebody that wants to come over, and you don't get it as much now, but yeah, every so often I'll get it, because we don't have a front buzzer system here, so because it's an old house that's been converted into apartment. And every so often I'll get, so I always tell people, call me when you're here, and I'll meet you at the front door. Call or text when you're here. And every so often I'll get somebody who says, oh, I don't have a cell phone. And it just boggles my mind when they're like, I don't have a cell phone. Like, yeah. Like, how do you not have even a basic flip? You don't have to have anything crazy. You don't need to get the smartphone, because I know, like, Dad doesn't want a smartphone, old school, and he just has a basic flip. Aww. Somebody's getting some lovin's. Hey, another stick passed. Woohoo! Oh. You can't take your hand away, socket winch. Somebody wants some lovin's. I was going to use my retro stuff for useful things. Yeah. All right, let's put another stick in. We're gonna put the third stick of this memory in. So this is all memory that I've had floating around for a while, and I'm like, yeah, we need to get this stuff tested. So I was talking to Mark the other day, and he's like, I got a board I can now. He picked up a cheapy board off, I think it was eBay. So he can test DDR memory. Okay, fan spin, but no beepity beep. Okay, I'm gonna try taking it out and reseating it. See what that does. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna smash the delete key so I can get into the BIOS, hopefully. There we go. Alright. Let's turn off some stuff in here. That we can disable. Escape. Oh no. First boot device. Let's change that to CD-ROM. There we go. Should make the booting a bit faster. F10. Yes. So this is the board again, JC, since you weren't here. This is the board that Big Bad Bench worked on for me and got my. I had an issue with CMOS settings not working or not staying on, even with new batteries, and it turned out it was just corroded. I didn't look. It was corroded. The prongs inside were corroded, so he fixed that up and it done work now. So sweet. So now I can save CMOS settings. You see, I always wanted to use my retro stuff for useful things. I was thinking maybe an RS feeds music player. Do you know anyone else who uses retro stuff for useful everyday stuff? I don't. Honestly, like, you know, I did years ago. There used to be, I'm saying years ago, a few years ago anyway. Oh, God. I'm trying to think of how far back that is now. The more I think about it, the further back it is. Years ago. There used to be a YouTube stream called Mac Yak. And every January they would do a Power PC challenge. So I went and got myself started with a G4 laptop, ended up upgrading. I used that for the first year, and then the second year I ended up upgrading to a G5 tower. And yeah, I tried, you know, the object of this, or you know, of that month was to try to use a Power PC for the entire month as your main driver, you know, your daily computer. Yeah, that would be handy. Socket when you're losing power. But yeah, I tried to use it, and back then it was more useful because there was a lot more supported stuff. But the issue is now, like, even with a G5, it's a lot of the projects have kind of like been. There was a web browser that is no longer supported. You know, the person pulled the plug on it, went, I don't have time and or energy to do this anymore. I think there is another one that has been came up the pipeline since, but yeah, it's getting, you know, it's getting, at least I found with the G5 stuff, it was getting harder to do everyday stuff with it by the, especially the second year. Ended up using my main computer more. But I did have some fun doing some stuff. So that's just my old woman rant. Old woman yells at cloud. Well, oh ho ho ho. Hold on, we're gonna make Luna big because it's Memtest. Oh, look at Luna getting all the attention. So yeah, that's what I run into is, unfortunately, people get burnt out supporting their stuff, um, the projects that they make. So yeah, I think our pets use us for food and scratches. They totally do. They totally do. Poor Opie this morning, one of my cats, she got sick 3 times, and oh, we had an interesting morning with her. So, but she seemed to be doing fine. She eventually, after a bit, she did come up on the bed and curled up with me. So, she seemed happy after that. So, hi Luna. Hi. I can see you looking at the camera. Hi, pretty girls. Oh, sorry. Did I call you out? Sorry for calling you out. You're so cute. How old is Luna, by the way, Suck It Winch?
She's 4.
Aww. Opie's around 4 or 5, I think, so around the same age. Yeah, you so pretty. You so pretty. All right, folks. I've had a coffee, um, which is now pushing on my bladder. So I'm gonna leave you with Luna and Socket Winch, or well, Luna and Socket Winch's hands. While I go fix that problem. I'll be right back. I just forgot to mention, Socket Winch, you're still unmuted. So just to be, I don't know if you wanted to mute yourself. There you go. Perfect. I'll be right back. Oh my. I think that might be a bad stick of memory. Let's yeah, just a few errors. Does it tell me how many errors? It also seems to have locked up. Trying to see. Wow. 289,042 errors. I think the stick might be bad. That's what I forgot to get, was a box so I could throw bad memory in. Alright, I'm gonna put another stick in. I'm also gonna put this here on the bottom. I'm gonna keep track of how many bad sticks we get during the stream, so that's clearly one. Board staying on, it should power cycle for a quick sec. Okay. Turn it off. I didn't get a beepity beep. I'll try reseating it. There we go. Okay. Okay. Come on. There we go. Hey, alright. We got, that's a different stick. So let's make a line, shall we? Let's make a line. I know you can't see what I'm doing, but I'm making a line on my piece of paper. Now I'm gonna wait until it passes before I write down. No name. Hey. Memtest. I remember that. Hey, Garth. Welcome to the chat, Garth. How are you doing today, Garth? Sounds like an alarm going off. So this is actually the bridge sounds from the unaired episode, pilot episode of Star Trek TOS called The Cage. So this goes back to, which didn't actually air until '88, as I found out. Yeah. But it was used, footage from it was used. Oh, hold on. What was that? The Cage. TOS. Footage was used in Captain Pike of the Enterprise. Yeah. The Menagerie. Thank you. Yep, there we go. The only TOS two-parter. You are correct. Yeah, OG Space Sounds. Exactly. Thanks, by the way, Socket Winch. Brain fart. But yeah, they use the footage in that for that episode. And does anyone know why Captain Pike was in the beep chair for that episode? We'll do a bit of Star Trek trivia while we test memory. Oh, I do. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He hit his head on the bulkhead. No, that was Scotty in the, oh God, horrible movie called Star Trek V. But does anyone know why they featured the, wasn't so much why Captain Pike was in the beep chair, but why they featured the, I'll unplug this bench cam for now. Yeah, I don't need it. It's in the way. Why they featured, why they had the actor in the beep chair with the disfigured face. All right, socket wench. Yeah, you are correct. Socket wench. They could not get Jeffrey Hunter, I believe, was the actor in the cage in the original episode. Captain Pike, blah blah blah. Yeah, Jeffrey Hunter. They could not get Jeffrey Hunter back. I don't remember the reasoning, but they couldn't get Jeffrey Hunter back for that episode. So they had another actor portray Captain Pike, but because they were going to use the footage from the cage, people would go, "Wait, that's not the same actor." So they disfigured his face in the in the in the beep chair. So he so you wouldn't be able to tell that it was two different actors. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Exactly. So yeah, that's why they had Pike, quote unquote Pike, so disfigured. So I don't know if anybody saw the short that I did the other day on the POS machine that I had in. So the issue is that it wouldn't turn on when at the shop, and it was working for a year, and then stopped working at the shop for some reason. And then wouldn't turn on, only turn on in the afternoon, and then it just stopped turning on. So for like a couple weeks, it would only turn on weirdly in the afternoon, and then it just stopped turning. So I took it back yesterday. After trying multiple outlets, we were able to get it to boot once, and that was it. It would never boot again. And the client contacted me yesterday. I am trading the computer work for a haircut, so haha, yay! Super happy with that. Both of us are small business owners, so we were good with doing the trade. So I'm going tomorrow to get my hair cut and also probably do some more techie stuff with it. But yeah, I'm having issues trying to recreate the problem here at home because it just darn well works. So I don't know. But yeah, I suggested him having a electrician come in and take a look, because yeah, I'm not sure why it won't work. Oh, like that was a DVD I was backing up last night. What do you mean, socket winch? Did the DVD player just decide to poop the bed? Well, the first couple times it only get corrupted up. Yeah, see, I don't know why it just will not turn on. We tried different, like a gazillion different outlets. He did mention that they had like a little mini fridge that was connected to the basement through an extension cord. So I'm like, hey, let's unplug the fridge, right? Because the fridge is working. We know the extension cord's working. So let's try, you know, that, and it still wouldn't turn on there. So it is so weird. Such a weird problem. Okay, that's fine. So yeah, I don't know why it won't turn on at the shop, but it works fine here. Like I tried reseating the power connector, it locks the power connector when plugged into the base of the POS locks, right? So it's not like it's getting loose. It's been sitting on the desk for years, so it shouldn't be the power jack. I just darn well don't know. But yeah, we were able to work out a trade in Madoodle. So I just got a text message from going, it doesn't make sense. And I'm like, yeah, it doesn't. But I said, we'll talk about it when I come over tomorrow. So I'm going over tomorrow at 11 o'clock to get my hair done. I'm going to go with the Miggy from Northern Exposure, for those of you that remember Northern Exposure look. So I'm going to kind of go with the short in the back. Keep the length in the front, but go shorter in the back. Get it lopped off my ears, because my hair only grows so long and then it just stops for some bizarrely unknown reason. So I'm like, let's get rid of this funky length. How we doing over here? You're still doing good. Perfect. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Get a box so I could throw the bad sticks in. That's what I was gonna do. Let's go grab a box. I know where I have one. I have one with partial e-waste in it. It's not a big box, but it has room on the top for memory. So we just need to grab it from my kitchen area, because I moved it there when I brought that bench, or the stool for the bench. I don't want to trust that there. Yeah. Because we've had a bad stick of memory so far. I have a piece of paper that I'm keeping track of size, like the type of memory and the size, as I test. And on the bottom of it, I'm also kind of keeping, I gotta figure out where I'm gonna put this, box. I'm also keeping track of how many sticks are bad on the bottom of the piece of paper. So I'm gonna do that as well. So at the end of the stream, I can report how many sticks were bad. There we go. Box is in place. So for anybody new that is watching, Mark will be joining later on the stream. He just had some personal things going on, and but I was like, I got so much memory, I might as well start the stream. Talking yesterday about it, I'm like, I got so much memory, I might as well start the stream, and then told him just to join when he can. So that's what's going on, which is why Mark's not here currently with me. He should be joining in about a half an hour. Fingers crossed. And yeah. This reminds me of the stream that Mac84 did that he was trying to get the hard drive image to a blue SCSI, and it just kept giving errors. It was a long, a long bit. So I want to get through this memory because I found a bunch of DDR memory floating around. I don't know if I've tested it or what. So I'm like, I've been just putting it in a bin. And then Mark mentioned the other day that he got a decently priced board that he can test DDR memory in. PC board. Don't remember any information on them or any information on the board. Yeah, he got a board, so that I'm like, hey, we can do a dueling Memtest stream. But as of for now, it's just a Trina Memtest stream. There's something I want to get now that I got this new new to me M1 laptop set up. I want to start using, see how StreamYard acts with this. I had issues with it when I was using my Linux box. It would lock up and lose my mic and all kinds of fun things. So one of these days I'm going to sit down and with somebody who knows more about OBS than I do, and see if we can get it set up on this computer so I can use OBS, so I can have two cameras on the go at the same time. So that'll be nice. It worked for a bit and then it just stopped playing nice with the computer, and I don't know why. And also I had an issue, like I'd have to, if it did work, or when it did work, I'd also have to reboot the computer, because it would never restart it always had an issue starting the virtual cam without a reboot. I can never figure that out. So yeah, I kind of want to play around with that a bit and see what it's like on the Mac. And it's kind of funny that it doesn't work well with, or didn't work well with my Linux, because that's what it was originally designed to work with. So don't know. Good old open source software. Price is right though, so. Hey, we're almost done. This stick, yay. Looking good. This stick is looking good. So, yay. I'm also supposed to be, somebody contacted me the other day about making a donation. And there's supposed to be some DDR2 and 3, both laptop and desktop memory coming my way, as well as some other items. I'm not 100% sure of all what's included. I'm not sure. He's talking, the person I was talking to mentioned coming over this weekend. And I'm like, yeah, just let me know a time and I'll make sure I schedule you in. And I have not heard back, so don't exactly know what day they're coming by, but yeah. So I might be doing a stream either, if it comes early enough Saturday, do it, or yeah, if it's here on Saturday, do a stream on Saturday, and if not, on Monday. Because there's also supposed to be some computers. Not sure yet. See what I get, and I know there's also supposed to be some graphics cards, because he did kind of give me a list. So I know he mentioned graphics cards, and I'm not 100% sure about the systems. So, because I don't know if it was just mentioning like the type of memory, or because he mentioned kind of memory and then systems, so I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, might be doing a recent gets. There we go. Yay, it passed. All right. That was, oh shoot, I forgot to write it down. DDR. I'm gonna boot it back up for a quick sec because I forget. I know it was 512. I just want to see what the speed was. I think it was 333. Boop, boop, boop. Eventually it'll come up. There we go. Nope, DDR 333. All right. Turn it off again. Take the stick out. Put it on my trusty piece of paper. Put another stick in. Not even looking at the labels, I'm just putting sticks in and trying them out. Hey, we got a beep. Yay. Now will it go past the splash screen? And it will. It's looking positive. First stick I went to test, it locked up the splash screen, so. Oh. Another stick of DDR 400. 512. The first couple sticks, or the first 3 sticks I tested, the first 2 that passed, were also DDR. Well, the first 3 that I tested, but only 2 passed. They were also DDR 3 or DDR 400. DDR 3. Bum, bum, bum. Oh. An email in there. Oh, yeah, okay. Just doing some reading. Do. Test some more memory. While we're getting there, I'm getting hungry. Might grab a bite to eat while I'm sitting here. Well, get up and grab a bite to eat while I'm watching the test. I think that's a plan. Let's grab some foods. Let's grab some foods. I'm gonna have leftovers from lunch yesterday. Finish that off for lunch, early lunch today. that sounds like a plan. All right. There we go. Grab some paper towel. And I got food. Bum, bum, bum. Hey, all things. Welcome. Good morning to you. How are you doing today? Fair to middling. Okay. I always figure it's a good day if I don't wake up dead, so. I'm doing good. Just grabbed a bite to eat. Leftovers from lunch yesterday, kind of having a brunch, but it's potato salad and Montreal smoked meat, so. Mark is tied up, but hopefully he should be here roughly a half an hour. We were talking yesterday, and I have more memory than he does to test, so I said I'm going to start the stream earlier then because I knew he was tied up. Yeah, he mentioned he was tied up yesterday until 4 o'clock your time. But when he saw the stack, he's like, yeah, you have a lot more memory than I do. And I'm like, well, then I might as well start earlier and you can join when you can. So for now, it's just me and the soothing sounds of Captain Pike's Bridge from the episode The Cage. Oh. I didn't realize we also had Socket Wench's cat Luna on the stream. I didn't realize we lost her. I know Saga Winchester said they'd be right back, but apparently I turned off the camera. But also, I didn't realize that she left the stream. So that's what's going on right now. Yeah, it's only 10:40 here, but I'm just sitting here and going, my belly's starting to grumble at me. So also welcome back, JC. You missed the stick of memory with the gazillion errors on it. one of the third stick of that DDR 400 512 that had a heatsink on it. I went to go, I had to go pee, and I came back, and oh my lord, I had so many errors come up. It was testing fine when I left. Oh, okay. Cool. Cool. Yeah, this is a great stream to kind of just listen to in the background. So yeah, we've had one bad stick so far. One bad stick. Oh. I'm keeping a running tally of the bin. I'm also going to be recapping a board. I got a motherboard from a school that I'm contracted to, and I finally got the go-ahead to do the work on these two computers that I took last August from them. So I want to recap one of the boards, because I was going to replace the board with an Intel desktop board with a Core 2. It's a Core 2 Duo board, but the price on those for some reason is stupid money. And I had one, and I was waiting to hear back, and then it sold. So I was like, well, with the price of everything else, I'm going to see if I can just there was two very, very pop caps that I removed the other day, and then last Friday. And then I had to order one of the caps. I have the other one here. So I'm going to put the two caps on, and then possibly just, I'm thinking, do a short tomorrow of testing the board, powering it on. Because all it would do would power on, but it wouldn't post. the fans would spin, but you wouldn't get any beepity boops. So what are you doing with the bags of memory, by the way, JC? Because you know me, I always take memory. I know, this is going to come as a surprise, but I will always take memory. If you don't want it, that is. / don't need it. Hey, Thomas. Ta-da-da-da. Only 2, ma'am, not 4. Yeah, if you want any of it, it's yours. Yeah, sure. Many years. What type of memory is it, JC? Like, are we talking PC 100, DDR, like this stuff? Because even DDR at this point is many years old. I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, yeah. No idea, older stuff. Okay. Yeah, send me a message on Discord, JC, and we can work out the details. I'll send a surprise pack to you then. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, you still have my address, correct? I have tons of... Wow. Yeah, that's... I don't have anything that will test that memory, Thomas. What was that memory used in, by the way, Thomas? The stuff that you mentioned. Okay, cool. Sounds good, JC. If you need it again, just ping me. I can quickly fire it off. I don't mind. I should actually put on my PO box on my TrinusTech.com. That way, if people want to send me stuff, they can send it to my PO box. Should do that, yeah. I got cases too. Yeah, I'm good for cases. I've been trying to sell the darn things because it's room. Just, yeah. Memory, I can put away, but you know, I put in drawers and whatnot, but you can't do that with cases so much. What are we at here? 96? 96? Yeah. Cool. Yeah, cases just aren't worth I mean, you know, yeah. I'll send what might be useful, otherwise not most. Check my comments. I'll send what may be. Oh, most. Most is going to the technogods. Everything is useful to someone, so that's what I would say to that. JC, be surprised. Or it might be useful to somebody. That's why I like going to the Junk Independence Day, because yeah, you just get funky things from it. Okay. Okay. Sounds good. Hey, we got another stick that passed. What? Okay. Let's turn it off. Alright, put you with that. Let's put another stick in. Oh, this one, I don't know what it is. Because there's no. The labels are a bit funky. Well, we got a beep. It's always a good sign when we get past the splash screen. Hey, we will. Sweet. I don't sit back down in my chair until I see the splash screen. But what about the fourth part? Hey, Sleepy! I don't bother. I test it once. If I'm really concerned about it, like if I'm trying to really track it down, I'll use Memtest Pro, because that goes 4 times. Yeah, another stick. Cool. That goes 4 times, but yeah. For stuff like this, it usually will err. Like, I've had one stick that you missed earlier that, yeah, that came up a gazillion errors, and it was on the first pass, so. There are totally 2 trains of thoughts on running Memtest. One pass is good, get through the first pass. And the other one is run it until you get an error. And I'm just like, yeah, some people are like, run it 24 hours. And I'm like, eh. So. All right, I'm going to change the sound because I'm getting bored of Captain Pike's Bridge. Let's go with what I was going with. The TOS Romulan interior. So yeah, just sitting here watching this go and playing solitaire. And also waiting for Mark when he gets free of his previous obligation. Okay, gotta go make lunch, shower, take care of the puppies, and complete the next. Ooh. Woo! What? Crazy. Okay. Sounds good. Have a good day, JC. Give the puppy some pats from me. Now I'm all excited. Mystery boxes. What? I like mystery boxes. Oh no, I was gonna say this time I'll take my cart with me, but I did take the cart last time to get the boxes from JC, so. Ba-dum. There we go. Seeing if I can beat this game of solitaire. I might. It's looking good. Boom. Boom. Done. One. I like when it just comes up no name. It also doesn't surprise me because the labels that are on it are just handwritten labels, so not surprising. Oh, cancel. Oh yeah, I was gonna show people the motherboard on the bench, and then I realized I took down the bench cam. So just an update. The motherboard that I'm using to test the DDR memory, for those that are new here, this is the board that Big Bad Bench worked on and was able to get the CMOS to hold, or the BIOS to hold settings. So I had issues where I was putting in new CMOS batteries and it wouldn't hold settings. And then it turned out there was just corrosion on the pins where the battery goes in. And so he removed the corrosion, and it's been holding. I don't get the beepity beeps or the whole error coming up. I don't get the error now saying, "Hey, your CMOS settings are wrong. Reset them." When I shut down the board when I'm changing out 6 of memory, so haha, yay! It would hold settings as long as it stayed powered on. It just would not. It would not when you did a power cycle of the board. So, but then John's like, "Oh look, it's just corrosion," and I went derp. So, yeah, I want to thank John once again. He was here earlier. I thanked him, quote unquote, in person. But I want to thank him again for the work that he did for me to get that CMOS to stay keeping the settings. So greatly appreciate it. What time is it? It is 11 o'clock Eastern, and all is well. Sorry if I go quiet, I just don't know what to talk about. And I don't have anybody to talk to, so it kind of becomes a quiet stream for a bit, but I'll try to keep the chatter up so it doesn't get dead air. Nothing drives me crazier on a stream than dead air. Derriere. So how is everyone in the chat doing today? Those that are watching, feel free to say how you're doing. As I sit here and play solitaire. Hi, Caleb. There we go. Hi, how are you? You're good. You already answered that. Duh. Maybe I need a mem test right on the old noggin. Welcome, by the way. Hello, I'm contemplating something. Uh-oh. Are you thinking of taking over the world again? That could be dangerous when Soupy says he's contemplating something. What are you contemplating tonight, Brain? I'm just chilling. Yeah, pretty much doing the same thing here. Just sitting here watching watching the mem test go through and playing solitaire. Because unless I see a slew of errors on the bottom, not much I can really do otherwise until it finishes. I'm wondering if my memory is any good, because I can't remember what I was thinking. That's funny, Sloop. Well, just find a port to insert the disk in. Woohoo! And run the mem test. Oh, now I remember. Okay. Was it walk into the room and forget what you walked into the room for type situation? I mean, I would have never done that. I would have never done that. I was thinking, oh, so Mark had a previous commitment. Hopefully he should be done soon. But when we were talking yesterday, I had more memory, DDR memory to test than he did. So I'm like, I'm gonna start earlier then and join when you can. So just waiting for him to join. He was committed. Yeah, he was committed. Yeah. Gotcha. Sometimes want to play like video games that involve very what? Sorry, Caleb? Not quite following your train of thought. Sorry. Oh yeah, I just like playing solitaire. Because I don't need to really pay that much attention to it. Nor do I really need to pay, as I said, attention to the testing. Unless if I see red starting to pop up. Oh, and Sloopy, if you think you had a bad stick, you should go back on the stream and watch when I was testing that third stick of DDR 400. It was 200 plus thousand errors. It was testing fine. I'm like, okay, I need to go. I got coffee that's gone through me, so I need to go pee. And it was testing fine when I left, and I came back with all those errors, and I'm like, well then, I guess that's a bad stick. So, at least you only had that one error on that stick. It could have been a lot worse. I don't exactly remember how many errors it was, but yeah, crazy number. Crazy number. So yeah, knock on wood, I've only had one stick that has come back bad. Yeah. Yeah, true enough, yeah. Yeah, true enough. But this is also why I test. Somebody asked me one time, why do you test one stick at a memory at a time? Because then I'm like, I know exactly what stick it is that has the error. Sometimes I'll get adventurous and put in a couple sticks, but this stuff I haven't tested, and if I get errors, I'd rather know which stick. Like I know that it's only going to be one stick that decides the error out. So. Because if I get an error with 2 sticks, it doesn't tell me which stick it is. So I got to go back and retest individual sticks anyway. So I might as well just do individual sticks to start with. Saves going back and redoing your steps. As Mike Holmes, who is Canadian, who had a home improvement show, would say, do it right the first time. That's why I always like to test them one stick at a time, and then I don't have to go, It was kind of his motto, like, do it right the first time, then you don't have to go back and do it again. Kind of same with the Memtest. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Oh my god. It's a Mark.
You made it.
You did. You didn't boot me back, by the way.
Huh?
You sent me a boop. I sent you a boop back.
You did? I did. I was just letting you know I was still alive.
Oh, okay.
Oh, apart from that one kneecap.
Yeah. You have a second kneecap. Do you really need two?
Stand on one leg. Be fine.
Happy Mark must be AI. Okay. Apparently you're AI according to all things.
AI could never make my hair look this bad.
It looks fine on the stream. So you missed it. I put in a stick of memory. Luna, Socket Winch and Luna were on the stream. So I'm like, I'm going to leave you with Luna because coffee had gone through me. And I was testing a stick of memory. Everything was looking good. I left. I came back with over 200,000 errors.
That one might be bad.
I think it could be a little bad. It's weird that it even let the system boot up. I was so surprised that I didn't get an error trying to boot up the system, but
it could just be one bad chip though.
Yeah.
Even one bad chip will throw a lot of errors if it's terminally knackered.
Yeah. Well, that's why. I suppose if the other chips were good, it might have. Anyway, yeah. So far, one bad stick.
Okay.
And I also have a piece of paper that I'm putting the memory on because some of them, like this one here that I'm testing, has like stickers, but like it's handwritten gobbledygook. So which?
Ooh. No
so
clue.
I'm like,
don't know.
I'm writing down the speed and the amount.
We'll just standardize its soldering iron mounts. Annoying.
No, why would they do that?
Well, what happened was there were too many standards, so somebody decided to make another standard.
Mm-hmm.
Now there are too many +1 standards. In case you're wondering why I'm arming myself with a solder remover, it's because I have to take a plug off this motherboard because it doesn't fit in my test bench.
Oh yeah, you were saying yesterday about that.
It sticks out of the side of the board down here.
Mm.
Tech Ambrosius test bench properly because there's a piece of vent. There's like a wall there.
Yeah, I had to take some snips to the one I had to make things work because there was walls and I just took snips and cut the plastic.
Wonky soldering.
All right, one more time for another stick. I'm going through this. So the sticks and the bags I've tested before, so I'm kind of like doing those last, depending on how I feel. So I'm testing all the stuff that I don't know. I have not tested yet. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, what do we have here? We have another stick of DDR3, DDR333. Yeah, DDR333512. And some, excuse me, some of the stick I have tested, and some of them I just don't remember. So I'm just retesting it all, or testing it all, just to be safe.
This is not working. It's not removing anything.
Apparently check Discord? Guess Sleepy might have said hello to you on Discord?
I'm not sure that's entirely what he meant, but...
Oh, okay, because he said, I forgot I was watching your stream and I said hello to Mark.
Yeah. Probably thought I was in a voice chat.
Oh, there is a yeah, there is that as well.
Okay. Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna finish up this game of solitaire and then I'm taking a break. Yay, because I forgot to wear my diapers today. And then I'm gonna get my camera set up so I can show the board I'm working on. Oh, at some point in the future, I like to get together with you and do OBS stuff on this Mac.
OBS round 67. The Macintosh edition.
Yeah, except for not on a stream. I want to do this off stream. So.
Well, yeah. It's still going to be aggro.
Yes. Alright, I shall return. I am leaving you with Mark's empty chair. Where did Mark go?
I'm wetting my sponge.
Oh, okay. Alright, I'll wait till you come back.
So I can clean my tip and be a good soldering person.
I thought we were all in PC. There is an easy solution to that, Sloopy. Join the stream. So, because Mark can let you in. That's the nice part about having another admin here. All right, I'll be back.
Okay,
don't cry for me.
I'm Dad. Hi, folks. How's everybody doing? How is everybody in the chat? I'm about to burn myself on a soldering iron trying to unthread it from the scenery. This connector is being stubborn. It won't let me remove the solder. I suspect it's because it's 25-year-old solder and it doesn't want to come out. So I'm just going to go around and warm it up a bit. Let's put some fresh solder on it. That usually motivates it a bit. Where's my solder? Fresh soldery doos. I know that this board's old enough to have ROHS lead-free solder on it, but it might have. In case you're wondering why it has this non-standard shenanigans stuff thing, Meduba, I'll show you it. It's got this connector here, which sticks out at a stupid angle. It's because it's out of a pre-built Asus tower, a mini tower system from 2003, which had an additional board that plugged into there that stuck off the side that had a game port and a serial port. So I do intend to put a connector on it and then make a cable to put the game port and serial port on, but for the moment I just want the dratted thing to fit in the test bench. So I'm just going to take this one off, and eventually I'll put straight pin headers on it so it sticks up instead. Suffice to say, this motherboard was never sold for self-assembly. Ooh, that's working. There we go. We need some solder wick on the case. That's good. That's working. Good stuff. Oh, stuck it to the board. That's a bad idea. Get it. There we go. Oh! I need a fume extractor. It's a good job lead isn't bad for your health. G'day, it's Mark Enning. What's up, mate? You must get really sick of me doing a crappy Australian accent. I do have family in Australia. Quite a lot of solder in this thing. Ow! That's very warm. Doesn't want to let go though. Oh, you no let go. Oh, no come out ski. Do not eat solder. It's not a good idea. Especially when it's exceedingly hot and comes up off a board at you. Can I? Just gently. Yeah, I think I can. Freeze these off by heating them and putting a little bit of pressure on the back of them, and they will pop down through the hole and loosen themselves off, hopefully. Well, you come out already?
I already am out.
Oh, you silly. Lol.
Let me see. I'm just catching up on the chat. Upside Down Mark is back in. Hello. Welcome back.
I've already said good day. Good day.
Good day. Just watching you. I mean, it really doesn't sound creepy because, you know, it's a stream. Doesn't want to boot with a hard drive attached.
Won't. So when you say it doesn't want to boot with a hard drive attached, locks up. It's a bit variable whether it sees an external hard drive via FireWire. Are you powering the external hard drive from a different power source? Because the power that is put out by the FireWire port on a laptop is not very strong. It's not very high current. If it's not powered properly, the FireWire hard disk will cut out. It'll shut down and restart, and that'll crash the OS and make it do all kinds of silly things. So you might have to give it an external power source, like an external power supply or something. That would be my first suggestion. Because I have successfully installed OS X from an external Firewire device on a Pismo, but it was a SSD and they don't draw very much current. So it can cope with that. If it's a spinning hard drive, it will almost certainly need an external power source. I assume that was all you meant. It's not related to the internal hard drive, it's just the external one that is struggling with, I guess.
Alright, I'm gonna come on camera for a sec. Scare everybody away.
I beg your pardon.
Hi!
Hi.
Hi, smarty pants. So this is the Intel desktop board. I'm gonna be...
Oh, it's that thing.
It's that thing, yeah. So
That
I'm gonna be putting 2 caps in between the PCIe and the mini port, whatever the heck that thing's called. I think that's also PCIe, but like 1 port. So yeah, you can see the 2 caps that are missing here and here. Right there.
No cap.
And I also did a thing. So before I took them off, I did this. Let me share my screen.
I am going to adjust these
Google Chrome would like to
using a pair of snips so that they are in pieces so I can take them out a bit at a time, because otherwise I'm going to be here all day. There we go. Choppy choppy.
Sorry, I'm modify
You will
settings.
be.
Blah blah blah. Allow. No, I do not want to close and reopen. Let's see if I can figure out which window. Oh God. Entire screen then. It won't let me share my screen. Yes, stupid.
Because you've got to allow it to share your screen.
Yeah, I did, but then it wants me to.
Yeah.
And then it wants me to reboot, and I'm like, no.
It wants you to restart the browser, I would imagine.
Yeah.
It has to start with the permissions.
Anyway, what I did is I took a photo of, because there are 2 caps. One is 16 volt 470 UF, and the other one is 6.3 volt 820. So I took a photo of the 2 capacitors, and then I went into GIMP and I modified the picture so I know where the caps go. Look at me being smart.
Smart.
So I ordered the 6.3. I have a 25 volt 470, which I was told would be good enough to use.
It will be fun.
Even though the voltage is a bit higher, but I got to clean out the holes.
I thought that was what you went to the bathroom for.
Okay. So I'm looking at the picture on the. So I'm going to try adding solder and then using the wick to do that. I need to get my little snippety snips. I don't have them out of the box.
I've run out of patience. I'm getting the snips out.
I'm getting my snips out as well.
Back and drop them out that way. That usually works. Try that. I'll move to my 3rd soldering device of the day.
I should also take out my flux just in case. Let's move that toolkit out of the way.
There, out of the way. I'm going to hot air gun. Just gently tickle it from behind. to misses.
All right. Yeah, because the tip of my braid has been well used.
I beg your pardon.
It's all silver.
I should cut it off.
Yeah, that's what I just did. So I got my little snippety snips, so I can cut it off. All right.
What temperature do you usually run your hot air gun on when you're desoldering?
I'm not using my hot air gun. I'm just going to use the soldering iron.
If I am, and I wanted to ask you what
Oh.
usually you do.
It depends on what I'm doing with it. What do you have it at right now?
I'll try it 325 because that's near where I was.
Okay. Ba-dum. Oh yeah, you guys don't need to.
So much pliers.
Sorry, I don't mean to blind everybody with my magnifying glass. I forgot I was on. I've been on showing the Memtest. I forgot I was still on stream. Whoops. Yeah, it's just Mark, as I was mentioning earlier, these boards are stupid money. So I'm trying to see if I can save this is for a school that I'm subcontracted to, so I'm trying to see if I can save them a bit of money and recap the board. It turns on, but it won't post. So, and these are the only two caps. The rest of them all look fine. I don't see like any leakage out of them. The board looks clean underneath them. So if this doesn't work, then I'll try maybe ultrasonicing the board. But I'm gonna put some fresh solder first on these. Oh, I did not realize this still had the. Yeah, this was the one that was a pain in the ass to get off. I had to snip it off. I forgot. I'm gonna turn on my solder sucker. Turn on my move gun. Because I still have a leg in one of the holes. Well, that's heating up.
Ain't working, Mom.
No.
Darn it.
The other hole, I'm going to see if I can get it cleaned too.
Okay. This is going swimmingly, by the way. By swimmingly, I mean it's not working.
Oh no. Oh no. Fuck. The braid stuck to the damn board. How do you get it off?
Heat it up again.
I am. There we go. Well, that was weird.
Oh, that one's out. Come on. Come on, you can come out too. Come on, you're almost there. Dreaded thing. Oh, okay.
Shit.
Yeah, I agree.
I can't get these damn holes cleaned out. I might have to use. Alright, we're gonna add some fresh solder and I'm gonna try sucking them out.
Ma'am, this is not that kind of stream.
Yes it is. It's a Trino stream, so. Yes, yes, it is.
I'm making a mess of this. Just resort to plan B. Snippy, snippy.
All right,
Don't cut
I
the
got the
surface next
solder.
stuff off. That would be bad.
All right, let's stand the board up. Wow.
Ow! Son of a...
You're not supposed to do whatever you did.
I shot myself in the forehead with a piece of mail.
You're not supposed to do that.
I can't see otherwise. Darn it. Move.
I am not getting these holes cleaned out. You're being a pain. Oh, hey, we got another path.
Don't tug on the brain. I'm not sure that's what you meant.
No?
Still think you made a typo.
Oh.
So don't tug on the brain.
Alright, so that goes with that. That makes sense. Let's plug
Braid,
this
braid,
one in.
braid, brain. Put braid on the brain.
Alright. I put another stick in. I got a beep. We got a desktop. Oh, I forgot to turn that light on.
Getting there.
There we go. We got another. Ooh, Kingston.
It's a special posh RAM. It's got a brand on it.
Yeah. Well, most of them have. I've had a few that are no name, but. Come on.
Got it.
Get out of the damn hole.
Without shooting myself in the face with it. Well, it ain't pretty, but it worked. Question is, do I now go through and try and extract all the pins, or do I just leave it like that? Because it's kind of a massacre. It's just show up on camera. Probably not. It's probably somewhere that's in the way. Yeah, it's all kinds of bits of pins sticking out, but I can get those out now.
Wow.
Wah.
Wow. I can't get the darn holes cleaned out.
Welcome to dueling swearing at soldering.
Yeah.
Trina and Mark swear at soldering things, or desoldering it, or something. Stand you up like somebody. just use the hot air station as a stand, it's fine. And then the other one brings, see what it's doing. Hold it to that side.
Let's turn this board around.
Just go.
Turn the board around.
You kids don't stop it, I'm turning this board around.
Right? Oh, I'm gonna have to get out my hot air gun and my pokey things.
Pokey thing.
Yeah, I got these little, I don't know what they are. Anyway, what I use is hot air, and then I use little pokey things to go through the hole to try to get these holes cleaned out.
Uh-huh.
So I just gotta get them out of my kit. And I gotta remember which one it is I use. Oh, I think it's that one. Uh-oh. I think I put the one I use back in the... Shoot.
Oh, shoot.
Okay, so it's this one. Let's hold on to that. Put the rest of them back in. Yeah, that's definitely because it feels sticky.
Ew.
No, it's where it's been poked through solder.
I was going to say, I hope you're going to finish that sentence.
Alright, let's take out my hot air station. I gotta be careful where I put things, because things are hot. And hot things, yeah. Shitballs. I can't get this out far enough. This new configuration. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, let's move stuff over. Let's actually try lifting things up. There we go. That's better. That's better.
Think that's it. I think we've got them all out. Oh. Get some solder braid and some fresh solder, and it's in the back of the board again, so it's not all grubby.
Alright, why do I have my hot air temp set to 400? Okay, that ought to be enough. That ought to be enough for anybody.
Mm-hmm.
Come on. Go through the damn hole.
Okay. It's mostly there or thereabouts. It's kind of. Just need some isopropyl alcohol. The flipping heck I've put there. Oh, ow! Oh, standing up is hard. Ow! Oh, God. I'll put it on the desk. My supplier provides alcohol in these handy hip flask-sized bottles, which you can keep in your back pocket to swig whenever you're desperate.
Nice.
Not that you should do that with isopropyl alcohol, because it'll
No, probably not.
cause permanent damage. But I cannot officially endorse drinking isopropyl alcohol. It's exceedingly bad for your health.
The views expressed by Mark of Millennium Macs is not officially endorsed by Trina of Trina's Technobabble.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna try the other hole. Where
That's
the other
both
crack
decent.
is.
Ew. It's brown and sticky.
There we go. Come on, oh. Ah.
So, if all things go to plan, I might have an exciting build going up on the weekend.
There you go.
Building a Windows XP computer based on an AMD Athlon 64.
Ooh. Come on out.
Hey, I have a bunch of header strip in here. I could put some new headers in this if I really wanted to.
I wonder something. Keep the heat on this. I'm gonna try my solder sucker at the same time.
Just need to clean those holes out because that's not going to work otherwise.
Nope. Not seeing the holes out.
Yeah, you know, I can't be bothered. It's a project for another day, if I ever do get around to doing it, which I probably won't. Go. Away somewhere. Oh, you're not going to melt anything. Right. That's the exciting part of my stream over. Right. So, now, having removed said plug from said system, so said motherboard, it should now fit in my Tech Ambrosia test bench.
Ah, this is getting annoying.
Deep breaths.
Oh, I know.
Guess what?
Mm-hmm.
Still doesn't fit in the goddamn test bench. It's not an ATX board. The holes are in completely the wrong place.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well. Okay, I need to just separate you so I'll plug you in over there. Luckily, structural integrity is not really a requirement for doing MEM tests. So. Is that PCI or is that? That looks like. Is that? That's another one. Yeah, that's PCI. So that's the one that goes there. That. And now, oh, I've looped over my HDMI. If anybody has a spare 6-meter HDMI cable, I could do it with.
6 meter? Jesus.
Yeah. Well, it's got to go from all the way over there behind the PC, all the way across the back of the desk, round there, and up to that monitor.
Oh wow.
Currently, it's like strung like a banjo string across the desk because it's long. So I like need a 5-meter one or something to make it worky. Okay.
Well, I got one of the holes done.
VGA2 input.
I think.
Something on it. I think it says X2 on it. I can't really read it, but hey, give it a shot. What's that?
I need like a third hand.
I need a CD-ROM drive. That's what I need. Let's see if this crappy super drive that came out of my friend's G5 actually works. Because I didn't actually establish whether it worked or not. Oh yeah, I did, because I got it to boot Memtest. I did this before, and it worked, so... It might. There's a chance. Where? ITE cable. There's my ITE cable. What did I do with it?
Hey, I got the holes cleaned out of one of them.
Hey!
Yay! I think. Find out.
Maybe.
Well, it looks like it, but I've had them look like they're cleaned out before.
And then you try to put the leg down it won't fit.
Yep.
Yeah, that happens. That's a thing, unfortunately.
All right, so all right, if I look at the board,
no earthly use to me right
ow,
now.
ow, ow, ow! Board's
hot, Trina. Don't do that.
Oh, come on. Oh, I got it backwards.
Oh, my ears and whiskers. Oh. Where the heck did I put that? Heck. Heck sticks.
I wonder if I can just...
Well, I don't know. Had IDE cable floating around in here. See. On my desk. Guess where it was, Trina?
On the desk?
Yeah, but guess where it was?
Right in front of you.
Exactly.
Mm.
Bingo. Stuff here like that.
You fit through.
Stick that over there somewhere. And a metal object. Oh, excuse me.
There we go. With a little bit of luck, it's in.
It's stressed. It doesn't like me.
By the way, where's my Memtest?
85%.
Sorry, I've been head down, ass up doing this these holes. I've been paying attention.
All I heard was you had your head in an ass.
I mean, there's also that.
Put some memory in it. It'll probably be a bit less stressed if I do that. I'll turn it back on again. That'll always help.
Yay!
Ah.
I got the cap in. I haven't soldered it in, but it's in the. You know what I ended up doing?
What?
Very carefully heating up the hole as I was trying to put through one of the legs with hot air.
That sometimes works because it just makes whatever's in there just go a bit softer.
Yeah. Made the
Get
cap
out the goddamn way. Oh,
made the cap a little bit hot,
but it can't boot off that disk.
Made the
That's
cap
why I stopped. That's why I didn't want to use this DVD drive. It's got no fucking inject button.
It made the cap a bit hot, but
They can take it.
yeah, that's what I've been told.
Caps are usually rated to over 100 degrees Celsius, so you can get them kind of warm.
Well, I had
That's
my
100 degrees Celsius in continuous use as well. So
yeah.
peak temperature, you can get them to like 300-400 degrees, and they don't really care. So
Yeah, because that's what my hot air set to.
your fingers might though.
Yeah, it's a little toasty on my fingers.
If they're not toasty.
But I'm just getting it soldered in now. Come on,
Okay.
there we go. We got one soldered in.
Hooray!
Woo!
It's party time.
It's the one that I ordered from DigiKey. I ordered 4 of them from DigiKey because 10 was a bit pricey, but I'm like 4. That way I got a few extras in case I done mess it up.
Oh, you're nice and toasty, one.
All right, I gotta get the. So, for those who don't know, night guys. Oh, have a good night, Mark.
Good night.
It's one. Oh, he said that 10 minutes ago. Well, if you're watching the stream, Mark, good night.
If you're not, then good night anyway. We're sorry we missed you.
Sorry. So, for those of you who don't know, I went to Junk Independence Day, which is where people give away computery stuff. And I got a whole thingamadoodle of caps. I got a whole bin of caps. And I'm going to show it off here in a sec. Just getting it. Actually, let's put these 2 in here because I don't need to be kicking around. So let me come back on camera in a sec. Hey, Soapy.
Look at that deep focus effect. And get that on a webcam.
So, for those of you who didn't see that stream, I ended up. Oh, sorry. That's a light I got on. I ended up putting them in a container and marking them all. And according to this, I have a 470 25 volt.
Wow, I need to update my link on these this PC. It's out of date.
According to my spreadsheet, and I have 1. So don't go fucking it up, Trina. By the way, I have my solder sucker set to 200. Should I turn that up any?
Oh yeah, lots.
Okay. Yeah,
like, if it's in Celsius, it could be like 300 and something.
Okay. Yeah, it is.
Especially if you're dealing with modern motherboards, because they're. Hey, look, capture stuff.
How do I turn it up? up. Oh, shit. I was looking at the temp, not the set.
Oh.
I had it at 480.
Ah. It's a bit warm.
It's a bit warm.
Unless it's in Fahrenheit, but...
No, it's in Celsius. I'm going to set it to 380. Do is the same I do with my soldering iron.
It's about right. That's what I usually find it needs.
I just realized it was only at 200.
Stretch goals for this year is to try and get a decent solder socket like that one, because my solder remover is broken.
By the way, we have another memory that passed.
I'm going to move my banner because nobody can see it because it's in the wrong place. It has to be up there.
Okay, and this was 530.
There you go, now you can see my URL.
There you go.
Okay, so this is not booting from the CD-ROM. Well, that's dashed inconvenient. That's not a good start, to be honest.
Oh, by the way, I'm getting a mystery box of computer stuff.
Ooh.
From the one and only JC.
Ah, more donations from JC.
More donations from JC, yeah.
He's a generous fellow.
He is.
Okay, let's see if we can find a SATA drive that will work instead, and hope that
All right, Trina, do not lose this cap, because you have one. One.
Yeah, it's kind of like having one job, but different.
And I really don't want to have to order them from DigiKey. So, all right.
I think this is where I got to last time, because I had a power supply that didn't have any SATA power headers on it, and I gave up at that point because it was too late in the evening to bother about it last time. But now, I can find a bleeding SATA cable. That'll be a good start.
Okay, so I'm going to add some solder to this.
PC stuff on first. Put those two bits away. Oh no, you didn't. You fell in the box. That's okay. Ugh.
Sorry, I was busy soldering, Sloopy. Actually, why don't I put that on top of there? Because everything's falling down over here.
To be in this box here. Is this one has all my SATA cables in? That'll do. No, it's not really long enough. That one's pretty janky. We'll use that one. Like some jank. Channel are in a big bad bench. Have some jank.
Right. He was here earlier. I thanked him for fixing
Nice.
the motherboard.
Always good to see John.
Yeah. I sent him a message. I'm like, hey, if you got a free moment, because I know it's a school day for him. So I'm like, if you have a free moment, jump in. I want to thank you. And he did. He came in pretty much as soon as I started, and I thanked him for doing the work on the board. Okay, I've added fresh solder. I got the solder sucker up to 380. Let's see what this does now. And at the higher temp.
We could have an issue here. Oh, we have got an issue. The issue is that the person operating the keyboard's an idiot.
Okay.
We have the classic problem exists between keyboard and chair.
Uh-huh.
I forgot to plug the SATA cable It's not going to boot very well if I don't do that. Probably not.
Yeah, well, I was busy trying to get these holes cleaned out. I learned one thing, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
I prefer doing surface mount.
A lot of people have said that, actually.
Yeah.
They prefer doing surface mount to through hole.
Well, I can see why. Alright, I'm gonna put some fresh solder on the back and see what happens.
Hey! Look, we're both doing Memtest.
There you go.
We're both doing a Memtest on ancient AMD boards. I think mine's slightly faster than yours.
Yeah, probably. What is yours, by the way? I can't see the with your name over the top.
Some piece of junk.
Here, why don't I take off our names? Then you can move it down.
Yeah, that's why I moved it before, because it was by my name.
There you go.
I'm also trying to find the web interface my Extron so I can move the thing over. Because it's so I can do an auto configure because the screen's not lined up. Where the crap did I put? 1.8. That's the wrong keyboard. 35, there it is. I put a thing on the thing for it. Oh yeah. Put you there.
Hey, that one came out nice and clean. Yeah.
Yes.
Now, if I could only get the other one to do the same thing. Try adding more solder.
Okay, let's turn on auto image and see what that does. There we go, that's better.
So what Memtest version are you using?
8.
Oh, why isn't it showing your memory info?
I don't know.
That's weird.
It doesn't like it.
Yeah.
This is a crappy SIS chipset board, so it's quite possible it's just crap. Anyway. With my hot and happening AMD Sempron processor. Because they don't come much crapper than that. It's a 3000 plus. How they worked out it was a 3000 plus when it runs at 1.8 gigahertz, I'm not really sure.
Don't ask silly questions. Come on, you son of a...
Yeah, mine's really not showing much information at all because it's not even showing me the RAM speed or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Guess this board just sucks. Kind of wish I had the other AMD processor now so I could test the other board instead, because this board's going to be... when the stick of RAM has finished, I am going to see if I can break into the BIOS on this thing.
What I would also suggest,
Uh-huh.
try getting, shitballs. Try getting, version 7, because that's what I'm using. Because version 8 doesn't seem to show DDR information.
Yeah, maybe it
I've had the same problem.
doesn't have support for DDR-SPD.
But version 7 does.
Test somewhere.
Why aren't you coming clean?
4.2. That's a little bit on the old side.
Yeah, probably don't want that. But yeah, version 7 on my end is...
Pentium boards with it's.
Because I had the same problem. It wouldn't show information. But then all of a sudden it did with version 7, so that's what I'm using.
I'll probably download version 7.
Yeah, I got 7.
First, I'm going to break into the BIOS and work out whether the BIOS is misconfigured or configured to not show anything because it's one of these crappy pre-made computers. To be entirely honest, I'm not sure how the hell to get into the BIOS, but
Oh, come on. Is it? Can't quite tell.
let's see if I can do a doodle.
Oh, it's clear. Alright, I need to look at my photo because I gotta see which way the stripe goes. Where did I put the photo? How do I... Oh, preview. There we go. Okay, so stripe goes towards that. Haha! We have success. It went through the holes.
Yay!
Yay.
Archives. .2 might be a better bet.
I'm just using 7.0.
I think you're using 7.8, aren't you?
No, 7.0.
Oh, yeah, it's just because it's got a dot in the middle and it's a bit crunchy on my screen. Just use the ISO. Oh, I've already downloaded it. Lol. May have done this before.
Once or twice?
Question mark.
Guess what?
What?
The cap is soldered in.
That's 2 out of 2.
That is 2 out of 2. So tomorrow I'm going to do a little short on it before I go get my hair done. And do some testing.
Free haircut.
Yeah, he still wants me to take a look at it. He's like, I don't understand. I'm like, mate, I don't know what to tell you. Because he's like, it's been working for a year and then it just stopped. And I'm like, I don't know. I still think it's a power issue, but... oh shit, I forgot to take note of what the information on it was. Alright, let's reboot it. Oh, right, I'm in that. Ah, poopity poop. I forgot to take note and write it down. Whoops! By the way, you missed a Luna cat earlier this morning.
Uh-huh. Oh no, I missed the kitty.
You missed the kitty.
Where are my CD-ROMs? There.
Alright, what were you? You are DD.
It
Okay,
passed!
there you go.
Spoiler alert, I already knew that memory was good, but never mind.
256
Good
megabyte.
anyway, I guess.
Alright, I can stop this test. I forgot to take note. I was busy doing the soldering stuff. Forgot to take note of the memory info.
Okay.
Whoops.
Whoopsie doodle.
Whoopsie doodle. Alright, power it up one more time. Okay, cool. Make sure this starts, and then I'm going to go wash my hands. Wash your hands. See what this is. 256 of 333. Okay. So yeah, I'm going to get a mystery box from the wonderful JC. He got talking about memory, and then he's like, and I got a bunch of other things, but nobody wants it. It's just going to go to e-waste. I'm like, hi.
Oh, this crap again.
Don't send it to e-waste. So he's gonna prepare a mystery box, and send it my way. I'm like, there's always somebody out there who's looking for the part you think nobody wants.
Huh.
And by throwing it into e-waste, it means that there's fear of that part that somebody wants. I'm gonna grab a cookie because I did a good job.
Give yourself a cookie.
All right, let's turn off some of these heaty madoodles. Like my soldering iron and my solder sucker. Your memory passed.
It did. I know it passed it. Passed a minute or two ago. I've just been trying to burn a CD and hitting my head against Linux.
Use K3D or K3B or whatever it's called.
I am, but it's giving me grief.
Oh, weird.
I've come across this a few times with burning CDs in Linux. Sometimes you go to burn a CD with K3B or like any other CD burning software, and it says that CD record doesn't have permission to access the drive, so you have to run it as sudo. It's like, what?
That's weird.
I think it's got something to do with my group permissions in Linux, but I don't know.
I don't know. I just work here.
Don't ask me, I just work here.
Exactly.
Oops, I just tried to reboot the wrong computer and nearly left the stream. That would have been cool. That's great. The system seems to have completely locked up. Grand. What's the reset switch? There. It's that one. delete to 1 second.
All right, so the board stuff is done. Yay! I'm gonna fire it up tomorrow.
Tune in tomorrow
Oh, I'm just gonna do a short on it.
for another exciting installment.
Tune into my short tomorrow.
Same YouTube channel, same YouTube place or something.
Right? Yeah. There you go. Yay, I got the board done.
In answer to your question, no, it doesn't make a damn difference.
That is so weird.
Uh-huh.
Because as you can see on mine,
Yes, I can.
boom. It's showing up nicely.
That's my Sharpie. You are okay.
Alright, I'm going to
Stick a ram.
put away some of the
Stick a
tools
ram.
that aren't hot.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to cross off that 47 or 470 25 volt. Because guess what? I only had one and I done used it. So that's got to come off the
470s are quite common as well, so worth having another one. You
Yeah,
use them in power supplies quite a lot, so.
I have. No, that's it. Yeah, that's the only one I have. It's so weird. That was the only one I had. The rest of them are all 47s.
Oh.
Yeah. I got like 3 bins of 47 25 volt.
Yeah, they're very common.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to cross this off my diagram so I know that I don't have it. Put an X through it. So that way, I don't take it out of the bin box and go, oh yeah, I got that. Or the cap box and go, oh yeah, I got it. No, I don't. And that reminds me, go to my documents, caps bin. Oh, shut up about the support for Intel-based crap. Damn Mac OS.
Don't stop.
All right, let's delete that off my list.
So much DDR to play with.
Control S.
In case anybody was wondering how much DDR I have to test, the answer is yes.
How much do you have to test?
Hmm?
I said, how much more do you have to test?
All that.
Hold on, I can't see you. Let's make you big. Boom, boom, boom.
Sorry, I'm not big on screen.
Yeah.
Yeah. All that.
Oh! Yeah, more than I thought.
I have just found a stick of PC133 in there. That's what's supposed to be in there.
That's different type of memory.
Yeah.
Just
It's because stuff's all on a shelf in my other room, and I sometimes just throw things at the shelf. They fall in the wrong box.
Fair enough.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, God. You can always tell a quality computer when you look at the memory and it's got scholastic fucking hot snot stuck on it.
Oh, yeah. Why did they do that? Because I get
It's
her.
falling out in transit.
Yeah, but you would think
It doesn't drop out.
you would think that it would stop, like when it's clipped in, that it wouldn't fall out.
The problem with that theory is it doesn't work.
Yeah, apparently.
Because if you hit the computer really hard, the memory will pop out. It's the same as the reason why when you buy a pre-built, they quite often put one of those expanding cushions over the end of the graphics card. Because they pop out of the slot in transit if they get bonked. And if they fall out the slot and fall halfway out and twist, they'll just snap the slot off the motherboard.
Yeah, that's kind of bad.
It's a bad time for all concerned. Wow. Memtest and chill, I guess.
Yeah. Cool. I'm happy I got the board done.
Yep.
Trying to get those holes out. My God. They suck monkey balls. By the way, this is my first stream with my M1.
Yay.
Yeah.
It's doing a thing.
It is doing a thing. And it also switches a lot faster over to the bench cam when I have it set up.
Yeah, it's because it's not in a browser. Oh, no.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, yeah, because it's streaming. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Discord.
But yeah, it's still, it just...
I did a sleepy. Wait, no, this isn't Discord. Wait.
Wait, what? Where are we?
Pat!
Who? What?
Pat! You kids, get off my lawn!
Alright, that's another stick of that.
Let's see if we can organize this massive stack of RAM into some kind of order. I need somewhere to put this lot down. I got a problem. Lack of flat surfaces.
Yeah, you want to see my desk right now.
You want to see my whole room. Please, it's just not a flat surface. Wonderland.
Hey, look at that. DDR 400, 512. Woo-hoo. Now this is what tested bad that one time.
Oh.
Mm.
Oh no.
It's okay.
Let's see if we can.
All right, I gotta go. I gotta go do two things.
2CI as a table. Incidentally,
Yeah.
if anybody was watching Dave's Vintage Apple Tech about 4 or 5 months ago, maybe even 6 months ago, I can't remember now. I murdered this 2CI's CPU live on stream accidentally. You'll be glad to know that this 2CI has made a full recovery, although the power supply has now failed in it instead, so... Computer works just fine, the power supply's dead.
Yeah.
And I've been
All right,
back and forth with it.
Hold on to that thought for a sec, because I'm going to go give insulin and pee. So I shall return.
You go do that.
I'm going to go do it and pat some kitties.
I really ought to do. I'll wait till Trina comes back. Some anti-static bags, that might make things a little bit easier. It's got something in it. That's got Pentiums in it. Pentium 3s, hell no. That's got a USB 2 card in it. Where in the world are all my anti-static bags? What are you? Oh, bits of Macintosh Performer. There's one there. That'll do. Oh boy. Aha! It passed. Huzzah! I'll return very quickly. Okay, got it. I'll be big enough to put the motherboard back in. Right. Aha! I have returned with bags. Let's see what we can see. I think all these are probably 256s and 512s, so we only need 2 bags for these. That's a 256. Oh, don't do that. The bag closed up on me. Stop it. Stop. It's also a 256. It's a 512. It's 256. Come up somehow holding this bag open. Any bright ideas? Nobody's watching. I'm talking to myself. What are you? What are you? 512. You can go on there. Also, I think that's a 512. I'm going to put that in the don't know pile because it's Kingston and I can never bloody tell. That's a 256, but I'll have to test it and find out. 512. What the hell are you? Oh, that's a 1 gig. Nice. I need some of those. It's a DDR400. It is. Nice. Need some of them for the Pentium, for the Athlon 64. 512. 256. 256. 256. 112. That says it's DDR 400, but I've no clue what size it is, so that's going to have to go in the what the hell is this pile? That's DDR2 400, and it says I've written 256 question mark on it. So that will go in the maybe pile. Right. Let's see what else we've got. We've got unknown Kingston. Another unknown Mac in Kingston that says it's a kit of 2, but it doesn't tell you conveniently how big the kit is, which is one of the reasons I don't like Kingston. Memory labels, so they never bloody tell you what they are. That's 333, that's 333, there, that's 256. That's 256. It's a 128. How exciting. All 128 megabytes. Those are both Linux 256 is there, DDR266. PC 2100 256. Well, that's PC 2100. So what speed is that?
PC 2100?
Oh, welcome back, by the way.
Yeah.
I think it's 266.
It is 266.
Okay. Good. Get around there on that pile.
By the way, you got a pass.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I'm not very well practiced at this whole Memtest thing yet. 2700 256. I'm not keeping up. Okay.
You're not keeping up with the Memtest.
I'm not keeping up with the Memtest. The Memtest's definitely keeping up with me, though. That is okay. I can go over there. So far, my only major conquest is I found a 1 gig stick of DDR 400.
There you go.
Which I didn't know I had.
So far, all mine's been 512s and a couple 256s. So.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a lot of those. Okay, before I stopped to take... Maybe I didn't have a handful of RAM. Did I have a handful of RAM when I stopped to turn that off? I don't know.
I don't know.
Let's stick this one.
You showed a handful of memory earlier, but I don't know what you did with it after.
Slack ball full of DDR266. But I don't know what I did with it. I can't really have put it down because there's nowhere I could have put it. I haven't moved. Let's turn you back on. Put you with a doodah. Ta-da!
Ta-da! You got another stick.
It's my 1 gig stick. I want that to pass because I need it for the Athlon 64 system I'm building.
There you go.
Because I want at least 1 gig of RAM. I preferably want 2, but
Yeah, I'm not even looking at what the sticks are. I'm just putting them in the machine and waiting for Memtest to tell me what they are.
sifting mine into piles.
Mine's still in my bin.
Prioritize which ones I test because I want to test the largest, fastest ones first.
Well, that's what I kind of did. Like, the stuff that I have in the anti-static bags has been tested, so I'm like, if I need, I can retest it, but
Yeah,
I'd
you see
rather
the
test the
difference
stuff
is that
that's...
all mine's sorted in anti-static bags, but none of it's been tested.
Yeah, mine... Well, the stuff I test, I put in anti-static bags after, but that's why I'm like, I'm going to test the stuff that's out of the bags first, because I don't
No, this is
know.
DTM333. They're all 256.
And I
They
think some of this
go
I've already tested in the past, but I don't remember. Maybe I need to run Memtest on myself.
No offense, but I think it'd probably fail.
Wow.
I'll qualify that by saying it'd fail if I ran it on my brain. I know
I just don't want to know where the slot is that you have to put the CD in. Ah! Oy vey.
Oh wow, cool. I've just found 3 sticks of 512 megabyte DDR333 ECC registered memory.
Oh, there you go.
I have no idea where they came from. They're going back in the bottom of the tray because I haven't got anything to test them. Oh, dude! I've just found a whole bag of 1 gig sticks. They're all DDR333 though, unfortunately. But that's not so bad.
At least you have matched sticks.
Yeah, they're all the same. They're
Yeah.
all crucial micron ones that must have come from somewhere. All at the same time.
Well, hello. Can you come up?
It's worth noting also that I very rarely, if ever, buy any memory. All the pretty much all the memory I have has come to me via gimmies or people chucking stuff out or stuff I've nicked from work when we've decommissioned things or so.
Yeah, like, I don't know where all this memory's come from. What I got around here. But same idea, like decommission computers, and like, I don't remember the last time I bought a stick.
Yeah, well, nothing we ever send to e-waste at work has any memory in it when it goes to e-waste.
Mm-hmm.
It all goes in a bag, and it all goes in my bag, and I bring it home.
Nice.
So it never goes to e-waste with any memory in, because I always nick it. So I've got all the memory out of all our old machines at work.
Nice.
That might be where that DDR registered memory came from. It might be out of one of our old servers.
Yeah, that would make sense. By the way, I'm going to change cameras for a sec. I'm going to come back on cam. Look who's in my lap.
It's OP.
It is OP. Alright, enough seeing me. Go back.
I don't have a kitty, but I've got a puppy. How's that?
There you go. There you go. I don't know where all the viewers went to. I think Sloopy fell asleep.
We've got a viewer.
We do have a viewer. At one point I had 5. I was like, oh my god. Because these usually don't get many viewers, so not surprised.
Okay.
So I don't know who our single viewer is.
I wasn't futzing about with it before.
Might be Socket Wench.
Could be.
Because not only was Luna was on the stream and Socket Wench was in the chat.
Oh no.
Oh,
boy.
Oh, that. How many errors?
66.
Oh, okay.
Some,
Yeah, I think that stick might be bad.
Somebody executed Order 66.
What you doing? Huh? What you doing? You wanna
Yeah,
take...
you see in the errors, you see it gives you the number of megabytes, the location in megabytes. If you look on the... You can't see where I'm pointing.
Which,
See where it says failing address on the...
oh,
on the
okay,
list?
okay, okay.
It'll give you the address on the address bus, and then it gives you a figure in megabytes.
Mm.
That's where the error starts on the stick. So that one,
Okay.
top one, it starts at 659 megabytes.
Mm.
So the first 658 megabytes are fine, or well, before that
Mm-hmm.
probably aren't fine because I think that's scrolled down a fair way. But basically, that tells you which bit of the stick is bad.
Right.
You notice there's a block of them at the same memory address.
Mm-hmm.
Usually means that that's got a bad chip somewhere.
Right.
If they're all at the same address, it's probably a bad chip. But yeah, that stick's fucked. I don't think I'm going to even finish testing it. I'm just going to chuck it over
Yeah,
my left shoulder.
once I get that many errors, I'm just like, yep, we're done.
That one's gone in the e-waste pile. Right,
Yeah.
where's that bag full of 1 gigs? I'm going to test some of these because I want to make sure I've got a set of these.
What was that? What was that stick? A 512?
It was a 1 gig DDR400.
Oh no.
But it was made by a really shonky looking company called PQI.
Uh-huh.
Well,
I mean,
heard,
obviously a well-known company for their memory.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Opie, well-known company for their memory. I got a problem. I got a kitty on my lap who's purring away, and this memory is starting to pass, or almost ready to come off.
I don't recommend handling small fluffy animals and memory at the same time.
Well, she doesn't like to be picked up that much, so I'm gonna have to kick her off my lap. Yeah, I know. You just got in my lap. I know.
Yeah, no.
I know.
Yeah, no.
I know.
Yeah, no.
I know. Oh, you're gonna jump down? No? What are you gonna do? Just doing a circle?
Maybe I should
Okay.
find that stick of memory and put a big fat X on it before I pick it up and go, oh, I found a stick of DDR memory. Because I'm prone to doing that.
I have a box.
No. Oh no, it's out of warranty.
Oh no.
The warranty sticker says the 1st of May 2007.
New and dashboard.
So it's only just out of warranty by 19 years.
What the heck is this?
My filing system for bad memory. Throw it over the other side of the room.
Zonos dashboard.
Back to testing.
Okay, this does not sound familiar. Delete. I get an email about the Zono, Z-O-N-O-S, Zonos dashboard, but who, what?
It's probably fake.
Yep. It can go bye-bye.
You'll go bye-bye.
Yeah, because I don't remember signing up for that or anything, so. It does not sound like, and it's nothing, oh, see, Opie, we got the problem, babes. You're on my lap. And I gotta go change the memory. I'm gonna be like Mark and let my memory keep on testing.
What the hell? In today's episode of eBay Insanity,
Oh.
eBay listing, Power Macintosh 6100, 60 megahertz model, so it's not even the fastest one. Recapped.
Okay.
Yay. The caps don't usually go bad on Power Macs, but hey, whatever. It has a blue SCSI. It's a V1, but okay, that's fine. And it has some things inside it.
Okay.
I think it has an HPV card in it, which is quite useful, but other than that, it's pretty standard. They want £229.50 for it.
Yeah, how about no?
Yeah, no, honey.
How about no? All right, I'm gonna give you a little kiss on the forehead. Hey, I love you too. All right, you gotta get down low.
Video board, eh? Look, it does thousands of colors. How very exciting. It's got 40 megs of RAM in it.
Could it be that they do the monitors go bad on those? Because I know, like, I've seen Steve recap monitors on older, or the screens on the older
It's desktop.
laptops. Oh, never mind.
6100's a pizza box.
Oh, okay.
It is in good shape. I will give them their due. It's in reasonable shape.
Okay.
It's not the board looks nice and clean, and it has been recapped. Although, like I say, I don't really. I guess the power supply must have been recapped because the board hasn't got any electrolytic caps on it. I know the power supplies are a little bit prone to going a bit wibbly in those, but so it must have been the power supply that recapped because, like I said, there's no electrolytic cans on the board, so big deal. Still not paying £229.50 for it. Send him an offer and say I'll give you 75 quid for it. Generous.
And get a reply back. I know what I got.
Yeah. Yeah.
No lowball offers. I know what I got.
I was trying to remember. No low balls. I know what I got.
All right. Do we think the soldering iron is cold?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Good. I can put all this back then. Cool. Put my soldering station away. I'm like, I just want to sit here with it for a bit and let it cool down before I.
It's fair.
Before I.
Leaving it for a little bit too long is better than burning your fingers.
Well, it's more burn my desk.
Setting your desk on fire. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's not set the desk on fire.
Speaking of setting my desk on fire, I need to unplug mine to fulfill my requirement to unplug my soldering equipment when I'm not using it.
Because it will magically, spontaneously combust.
Yes.
Yes.
When it's switched off.
Yes. Just like the ovens magically turn on.
Yep. Just like your toaster spontaneously burns your kitchen down when it's not plugged into the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah,
about that. How to say you don't know you don't know what you're talking about without saying you don't know what you're talking about?
Yeah. That's a fair assessment. There are reasons why I need a large plush puppy to cuddle some days. But hey, you can see the floor in front of my sofa.
There you go.
The sofa's still got boxes stacked on it.
But hey, at least you can see the floor in front of it.
Oh, yeah. There's still a lot of stuff in it. My shoulder's just about recovered from moving the vaxes. I'm a glutton for punishment.
Mm-hmm. You better be careful too. Those have been known to auto combust.
Oh, yeah. They spontaneously catch fire, especially when they haven't got a power supply in them.
Yeah.
One of them hasn't right now.
Or plugged in.
I mean, they're not plugged in anyway. I refuse to leave them plugged in regardless. But even though the power supplies are hard switched on them with a circuit breaker, I still refuse to leave them plugged in.
Fair.
Oh, don't start yawning, you'll set me off.
Yeah, I didn't sleep all the best last night.
No, I woke up really early this morning. I think I woke up at like 6:45. My alarm clock doesn't go off till 7 o'clock, so it's kind of like, oh boy.
Oh no.
One of those. I've woken up and I can't go back to sleep because it's not long enough till my alarm goes off. So, yeah.
Yeah, I woke up stupidly early this morning and couldn't get back to sleep.
Yeah. Always a joy.
And watching Memtest is
kind of watching 2 instances of Memtest.
right.
It's like one for each eyeball.
But hey, I got things done. I got the. What is in that? Why is this here? It's a bag from DigiKey.
Big.
Oh, yeah, okay, I know what that is.
It's got the rest of those capacitors in, maybe?
Yeah.
You need to add them to your spreadsheet and file them in your box of capacitors.
Just turf it in the bin for now. And put the bin underneath the bench. Or under the desk.
Then you'll end up like me, and every time you need some capacitors, you have to rummage through 2 padded bags full of capacitor bags to find them.
Yeah, well, these ones are
I
surface.
haven't bothered putting them away.
These ones are surface mounts, so they're going to kind of stand out.
Yeah. I can neither confirm nor deny I also have a large fistful of surface mount capacitors I need to file as well. Because I'm good like that.
I am thinking after the stick, I might call it a stream.
Okay.
Because I've been going for 4 hours.
I was going to say, I'm coming up on the 4-hour mark.
Yeah. And I could so go for a nap.
Sounds like it. I mean, it's only midday where you are.
Yeah, it's going on 1 o'clock.
Oh yeah, God, it's only 6 o'clock. Jesus. Where did my afternoon go?
But yeah, I got quite a bit of memory done. Still got quite a bit to go, but about halfway through that, halfway through the bin of unknown memory. Like the don't know if it works or not kind of stuff.
I guess my test bench is going to be running for quite a long time.
What's
I'm
that,
just
sorry?
going to keep shoving memory in it every hour or so. Running for a bit, because I got to get through all this stuff. It's needed testing for a long time.
Yeah, I'm just gonna might pick it up tonight when I wake up.
Yep.
That's the nice part about having cats for bosses.
They're even lazier than you are.
Exactly. They're like, you want to take a nap? Sounds like a plan to us. Oh, that was weird. My Extron rebooted. Huh.
Did it reboot or did it just blink?
It just blinked. But like on the stream it came up with the TV bars. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the color bars.
Yeah.
Probably just means it lost sync for a second.
And also my monitor turned off.
Oh.
Ooh. Maybe it's trying to tell me go take a nap.
It's dropping hints.
Right?
Okay, the real question now is my memory going to finish first or is yours?
Okay, where are you at? Oh no, that's not what I wanted to do. You are at 58 and I'm at 48. And you got a faster machine. So I'm gonna say you.
Uh-huh. No, I'm at 51, not 58.
Yeah, you're at 58 when I looked, and I'm at 49.
I'm only slightly ahead of you.
Mm-hmm.
And I've got twice as much memory as well, bear in mind.
True. But
In
my
fact,
computer's also
I've got
slower, so
4 times as much memory as you have.
what is my processor? Oh, it just says AMD Athlon, doesn't say speed.
It'll be is it an Athlon Thunderbird 1.1, something like that.
Yeah. Oh, stop yawning.
Socket A.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
It's whatever John put in it when he shipped it back. I don't know if it was the original or if he put in one of the ones that I shipped to him that he straightened out. I don't know. I don't know. It's all good. The board works, and I'm not taking that heatsink off to find out. So,
do you have those Socket A CPUs on hand next to you?
somewhere. You're gonna make me get up and look at my bench because I saw them. I put them right there. Yeah, these are the ones. Yeah, why? What's up?
I just wanted to know what you got in terms of speeds.
Oh, they're like between 18 and 24.
Oh.
Hmm.
Cool.
Yeah, that I can tell you without having to even look at them. Because I remember pulling them out on a stream and going through them, looking at them. And then I figured out the naming convention on them, and I'm like, oh, that's okay. That's the way they do it. Okay. By the way, I'm at 76.
I was going to say, you're beating me here.
I pulled ahead.
That's what she said.
Bow chicka bow wow.
Bow chicka wow wow.
I swear I'm not yawning.
I believe you thousands. How about you pull the other one? It's got bells on.
Hmm?
Think of that what you will.
I don't know. I'm not following at all, so.
So pull the other one. It's got bells on.
Pull the other one. What though?
That's I don't know whether that's part of the joke or not.
Oh, okay. I am so confused at this point.
It must be an Englishism.
Yeah, I've never heard it over here.
Didn't make it to Canada, obviously.
Nope. I mean, quite a fair has, but quite a fair bit has, but. And also, I've watched enough British reality programming, primarily Scrapyard Challenge.
Yes.
To understand when they say they need a bin, that they don't want like a Rubbermaid tote.
Yes. We have rubbish here, not trash.
Right? Yeah.
What a load of rubbish.
What was it? Oh, garbage trucks.
Yes.
The rubbish. They called it.
Dustbin lorry.
Thank you, dustbin. Yes. And like I remember watching, because there was an episode where they had to make a like backhoe, right? And so the guys were like, "Yeah, we're gonna go take the hydraulics off this dustbin cart," and I'm like, "What the is that?" I had to Google it. I was literally watching the episode and Googling, like, "What the heck is a dustbin cart?" Because yeah, I'm like, "Oh, it's a garbage truck." Okay, thank you.
Yes. A dustbin being the old-fashioned receptacle for rubbish.
Ah, that makes sense. Yeah, I figured it was something.
So what you would call a garbage can in
Mm-hmm.
the Americas.
Yeah. But yeah, I'll never forget when they're like, "We're gonna go do this," and I'm like, "You're gonna do what?" It's funny though, because like I took three tests? Like, you'll never pass this quiz of like Englishisms. I got 100 on all of them, and I'm just like, it's not that hard unless you grew up in a rock.
Hey, a lot of people grew up on the rocks.
I'm like, I just don't understand how you would say that's. Is that off, by the way? No. That fan is still going. I still had my fume extractor going. I could barely hear it with the headset on. I'm like, wait, is that turned off? But yeah, I'm like, how can you not know these? These are so easy. All right, Centurion Bakra. Let's see who's gonna get finished first. I'm at 91, by the way. What are you at? 92.
86.
Oh.
Look what I got.
What do you got?
Trying not to box myself. I got a mommy board.
Yay! What's that for?
That's for the Athlon 64.
Oh, okay.
This one is an HP board.
Ooh. And you can connect regular, because I found sometimes the HP board, like, when they had their special connectors that were annoying to try to. If you didn't have it, you couldn't fire them up.
Yeah, it looks like a standard 24-pin connector.
No. I mean for front panel stuff.
Oh, no, it's just it might be a smaller connector. No, that's JLPC1, whatever that is. There's one that says JFP1, is just a normal connector.
Okay. Yeah, some of them I like had this plug, and yeah, you just can't do anything with them. It's the plug.
Uh-huh.
At least over here.
The main reason I bought this one over everything else was A, because it's micro ATX and I wanted a smaller board.
Right.
And also because it's got Firewire.
Ooh.
And weirdly enough, it's
Fancy.
got an ATI chipset.
Hmm.
I've had no end of machines with NVIDIA chipsets, but I don't think I've ever had one with an ATI chipset before.
Yeah, I've never heard of that.
It's an ATI IXP 400 chipset.
Interesting.
Yeah, but I have the manual for this anyway, because I think this was like an OEM board that I think is it an Asus? Maybe an Asus board. I think it was an OEM board that they sold to like loads of different people.
Mm.
But this is an HP one. It's got an HP part number in it.
So like
But
made
it's
by.
socket 939, so I can put a stinkingly fast Athlon 64 in it.
Woo.
And DDR400 memory, because I haven't got any. It's got 4 slots on it. I might put 4 512s on it if I can rustle up 4 512 meg DDR400s. It'll be a little bit faster
if you don't
if I do that.
if you don't get slews of errors on them, yeah.
95.
98.
99.
99. I think I might finish first.
Ooh. Yeah, I think
Yeah.
you probably will.
Yeah.
That's it. It's your streaming.
It's not that kind of stream though.
Yeah, there's a trainer stream.
There we go.
It
All right,
popped.
let's see how far behind you are.
Probably about another 5 minutes.
What percentage are you at? I can't see.
96.
Oh.
Although that current test is going fairly slow.
All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna shut mine down, and I'm gonna put another stick in and start it. I'm gonna take a nap
The goose sleep.
because guess what? It'll run indefinitely. And Sloopy was getting after me because I'm only doing one pass and then shutting it down.
Yeah, Sloopy had one failure on a 4th pass on this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still not convinced that wasn't heat related, but anyway.
Yeah, I mean, it could have been as well. That's why I told him, I said, try it one stick at a time and run the same length. Because then you'll know. Oh, another no name. DDR400. DDR400.
%.
You're getting there.
Yeah. Coming round the mountain. Oh wait, no, it's not that kind of stream. Anyway.
That's what she said. So yeah, I go tomorrow to get my hair done. Looking forward to
Get
that.
your hair did.
And then I got to talk to him about his computer. Because I did hear back from him. He's like, yeah, it's still not working.
Well, yeah, that's because it wasn't working when I left, and you've probably not done anything to make it work since then.
Well, he did try disconnecting the washer and dryer, because apparently they must just have small ones. With like a three-prong plug on it, and it's still not doing anything. So I don't know if it's just bad power where he is. All right, I can bring it back and plug it in again. And
Yep.
That's all I can really do at this point. Anyway, I told him this morning, I said, I'll talk to you tomorrow about it, because I gotta come see him anyway. I'm gonna go see him anyway.
Fast! Woohoo!
Woohoo! So yeah, I'll talk to him tomorrow about it. Because it's also one thing he is kind of puzzled by, which also puzzles me, is why was it working and then...
Yeah, that's suspicious if it works at your place.
No, but it was also like working at his place.
Yeah.
And then
let
just
me
started...
finish.
Okay.
If it works at your place but not at their place and it suddenly stopped working,
Yeah.
that smells to me like something else went wrong.
Yeah, that's what what is the ultimate question? This is still going? No. I got bum.
Jason!
I am gonna be pulling the plug. I can figure out how to change my camera back. And not share my screen. Hi, folks. So, we got memory tested. I haven't got it all tested. Mark hasn't got it all tested, but I've been going for 4 hours, over 4 hours, so. I also got, let me make myself big again. Ta-da, I also got this board. I added 2 new caps there and there. Might have to resolder that one. That feels a little wonky. Anyway, I got these 2 added back in. It doesn't feel solid. Might have to look at that one. So I'm gonna be testing that tomorrow and see if it beeps. If it gives me a beep. Because those were the 2 popped ones. So. But I want to thank everybody who has tuned in. I want to thank Luna Kitty for being on the stream. Socket Winch's hands for giving Luna attention on the stream. Not only waving, but also like giving Luna scratches. Oh, she was
Scratches.
so happy. Scratches, yeah. And then obviously Mark for coming in when he could. Because I understand you were tied up earlier.
Not literally. It's not that kind of stream.
Oh, okay.
How many more times can we make that joke before we finish?
I don't know.
Probably infinitely, knowing.
Infinitely, yeah. I'm gonna bring up the. Oh yeah, I don't have it anymore on my name. Check out the link in the description, trinastech.com. It has links to all my online presence, including my coffee account. If you can afford it, throw me some money. Be greatly appreciated. Also, check out. There you go, Millennium-Macs.uk. Woohoo! You got that up and running now.
I have.
Sweet.
Finally, after you badgered me about 68 million times about it.
Although you should have went with MMU.uk.
What?
I don't know. I'm just making fun of Francois. That's all. Okay. Anyway, folks, I am tired. I'm gonna go take a nap.
Okay.
But yeah, thanks everybody, and I'll see you at the next one.